Truist Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Austin Riley, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boogie, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. And this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat. Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And here it comes. Cedric Mullins at the plate and takes high there. And now 2-0. Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Adley Rutschman. That misses the zone. 1-0. Adley Rutschman saying a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball experts said that he was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time. No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In the air, left field, down the line. Ozuna tracks it down for the out.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the righty deals. And it's even up. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away down.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Next to hit, Gunnar Henderson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Mullins Orioles. The lead runner at second, Santander at first, 2 out of the inning. And now 2 balls and a strike. Here comes a pitch. Play. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. Orioles strand a couple, and now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Truist Park, and today's starting pitcher, Kyle Bradish.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy is a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Acuna's signing bonus wasn't astronomical, only $100,000, but a lot of talent as far as the family. His dad, Ron, was a minor league outfielder, and his grandfather, Romo, was a pitcher in the Houston organization. And he deals. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Yeah, when you just look at that lineage, I mean, for him, coming from Venezuela, you got to imagine that he's going to be a big leaguer with that type of, training and coaching that you've had at home.
One and two now on Acuna. And a swing and a miss. And one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team.
In the air, left field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Here's Austin Riley. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. And that one wrapped foul. 1 out and a runner at second. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Sean Murphy stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Here comes the 0-1. In the dirt, blocked. Nothing doing, count moves to 1-1. Runner leads away at second. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That's what the fans came to see. Home run number 10 on the year. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Eddie Rosario. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Got him swinging. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and here is Adam Frazier.
Second baseman, Adam.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swings and misses. Strike 1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Strike 2. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
Batting 7, the shortstop,
Jorge Mateo now. Good contact guy, good defender. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's to third, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's the left fielder, Kyle Stowers. That one's in there, 0-1. Mateo over at first with 1 away. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Mateo runs. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a ball. And now a full count.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. In the air, left side. Ozuna running hard. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And that's a 2-out double.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Just a blue pin behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. First offering misses the mark.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
And a pitch. There's a line drive to left field. And that's a base hit. Stowers around third. He'll score, and they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Walked to open the ball game. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, things starting to unravel out there on the mounds, giving up a few hits. Now he's hitting guys. He's got to find a way to compose himself, or he's not going to be out there much longer.
Rutschman can't hold up, and that's a strike. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Well, baseball's coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. Got him. Good job of damage control right there. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 2 and the Orioles 1. Bottom of the second. Now in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Bradish back to work. They say you win.
No ball. 1 strike.
Pitch misses inside. 1-1.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. Righty to the plate. And down on strikes. 1 out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That one's in there. 0-1. That clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 0-2. Well struck, right field. That one is gone. His second of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 4-1. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Vaughn Grissom at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one finds the corner, and the count 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Out towards left center. Stowers under it. Squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. He's 0 for 1.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
In there at the knees, strike 1. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Next offering is in for a strike.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That or...
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now 4-1. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Ryan Mountcastle. The wind of the pitch. Check swing went around. 0-1. 0-2 now. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Santander in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Next one misses. 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And a pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. At the belt and fires. That one at triple digits.
You know, these Orioles did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. In there, and it's 0-1. And the 0-1. Ball 1 there. Strider. One of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Kicks and deals. Going to count 1 and 2.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And a pitch.
Ball 2.
He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Mountcastle at second. Santander at first with no outs. The next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 3-2. Knocks it down.
Safe.
Here's Adam Frazier. Flied out to center in his first at bat. In there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Popped in the air, left side. Grissom puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down.
No, that's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Jorge Mateo now at the plate. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. And that's in there for strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
One out, bases full. Next offering is in for a strike.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still 0-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
The pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Bases loaded. One away. Pitch misses there. 2-2.
They tried to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. To second for one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Kyle Stowers, the next to hit for the Orioles. Doubled his first time up. This one popped up. Olsen settles under it. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. One run in the inning, but they leave two. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Braves 4 and the Orioles 2. Welcome back. Stepping in the long ball threat, Matt Olsen.
The first baseman.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's outside.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Next offering is downstairs.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0. And there's a strike.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. The punch out there. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
The third baseman.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. Austin Riley, a guy that's turned into one of the young stars in the National League. Chris, he's got big-time power. Next pitch off the plate. Ball 1.
He's got power, and he's also been able to develop the glove defensively. Another guy that Ron Washington's helped go to the next level. Now he doesn't have to worry about making mistakes defensively, and he can have better at-bats because of it.
Next pitch in the dirt, and a count 2-1. Pitch misses, and now 3 balls and a strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
On the ground, right side, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Sean Murphy. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. And a foul ball left side. Now the 0-1. Just missed. That misses off the outside edge. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball. Three-two. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walked on a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Eddie Rosario next up for the Braves. That one's in there, 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Riley over at second. Murphy at first. 1 gone. Oh, 0-2 now.
Ball 1.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Two on, 1 out. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Back to the mound. Beats to second, out there. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Number 1, second baseman.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. In the air to left down the line. Stowers drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And that is the inning. 2 left for Atlanta as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the 4th. And into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. Strider back to work. A little bit low. And that's too high. The pitch. In the air, right field. Acuna has it sized up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Mullins.
That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike 1. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And he beats the throw very close right there.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
Adley Rutschman getting ready to hit. Runner on the move. They pitch out. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, these guys were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
The 1-0.
2-0.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Next pitch is outside. Ryan Mountcastle to bat next. Edge of the zone for a strike. 3-1.
1 strike.
And he walked him.
First base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Harris pulls that one down, and that is that. And the Orioles leave 1. They trail it here 4-2. Back at Truist Park, here's some real power at the plate. Marcell Ozuna. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Here comes a pitch. That's a strike.
You know, these Braves showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
The 0-2.
Ball. 1-2.
And that's downstairs and outside.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Right-hander kick steals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And he deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Harris at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one's in there, and the count 1-1.
1-1.
And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And now 2 gone.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count. Get the guy in the box on his heels. And then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Grissom in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
No strike.
The next pitch misses. And that's ball 2.
2-0
Down the left field line, could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is down low. And that's ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 78, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Next offering is down low. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. He flexes his power with that swing. His 7th home run of the season. It's 6-2. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here's Matt Olson, 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
To the right side. Frazier on to first in time. That ends the frame. Acuna goes yard for the Braves. Now a 6-2 ball game. Back here in Atlanta, new inning getting started. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Here, the right-hander back to work. That's a little bit low.
You know, these Orioles doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out one time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
The wind and the pitch. And there's the strike.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
The 1-2. That one missing inside. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Now at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. First pitch swinging.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in it at bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Frazier in the box again, takes a strike. Yo, 1. And fouled off. The wind of the pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Ozuna makes a nice running catch. Orioles held in check there. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Coming on for the Orioles, number 78.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And the pitch. And ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Righty to the plate. Right side, hard hit. Urias steps on the bag, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The catcher, John.
So here's Murphy now. He's already homered here in this one.
No.
Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Mike Fillmore. Next pitch misses outside, and the count is 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And here is Eddie Rosario. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the corner for a strike. Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
And that one fouled off. Murphy, the runner at first with 2 gone. That misses, and the count even 1-1.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Next offering way off the plate. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And a swing and a miss. That's his second strikeout. One left for Atlanta. They lead it 6-2. Top 6. And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. Strider back to work. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball to the right side. Fires to first on the run. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Orioles, the left fielder,
Kyle Stowers digs in now. And that's in there for strike 1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, but great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
And 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Triple digits on that last pitch.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. Urias measures 5 feet 10 inches, 185 pounds, and he won a Gold Glove last season. That one outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
Tapped softly on the ground. Albies tosses to first. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7, 8, 9, 2 up in the home half of the inning. Braves 6 and the Orioles 2. Bottom of the 6th inning. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits. So that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Right-handed reliever. And takes low for ball 1.
1-2.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out. And now Michael Harris. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And next for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Runner leads away at second. That one inside, and a count 1-2. Harris over at second, 1 down. Next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2 strikes.
And here it comes. And that one missing low. Out towards right center field. Mullins in pursuit. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. That's in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another
Ball
ball.
two. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
The pitch. Upstairs.
Man, he's been really good. About to hit that 100 pitch mark here in the 7th. Man, we'll see how far they're going to ride him, but it's been pretty good so far.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
No, that's a ball.
And that one a little bit high. .3-0 down. And now 3-1.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention. If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Rutschman in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
At the belt and fires. This one popped up. And there's one down.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Good eye right there. Next offering is downstairs. And a pitch. That's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Next offering misses. Now 3-1. Righty delivers. Right side. And Acuna able to make the grab. Out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And next for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. A strikeout and a walk. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
All over that one right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson, 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark. And that's through there for a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1. That's down and in.
Good spot for the hitter.
2-1.
Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two outs. That misses. 3-1. Adam Frazier up next. Mullins, the lead runner, out at second. Santander on at first with 2 down. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he held up just enough. That's ball 4.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Spencer Strider gives way, and a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back. Colin McHugh on to pitch here.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Two outs, bases loaded. Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. Splits the plate. Strike 1. Kicks and fires. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The tying run at the plate. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a swing and a miss. And that'll do it. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. 7th inning stretch time. Braves 6 and the Orioles 2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tyler Wells.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Well,
Matt Olson up to the plate.
leading up for the Braves, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Danny Coulombe is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The 0-1. There's the strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That's off the mark, and the count is 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third, and he held up. The pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Foul ball there. Oh, 2 now. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it himself. Out. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the catcher, Sean Murphy.
And here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast. His fans were just still getting into their seats here at the ballpark. So if you showed up late to this one, you missed out on a big moment early on.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
2 outs, runner at first. And now, Eddie Rosario. That clips the zone. That's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
The 0-2. And that's outside.
1-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swung on, popped up on the infield. He's got it, and that is out number 3. We go to the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. The pitch. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Right side. Olsen handles the chance. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now back, left field, Kyle Stowers.
And next for the Orioles, Kyle Stowers. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Joe Jimenez up and loosening in the pen. Chavez getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. That one missed.
2-0.
Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And that one is gone. His first homer of the year, and they close the gap. It's 6-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Stepping in, Ramon Urias. And that one off the outside edge. Foul ball. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Got him. Now 2 away. Dylan Lee gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Number 52, Dylan Lee.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. That's hard hit on the line. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. On the outside corner, and the count even at 1. And there's a ball. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And now the lefty. That's to third. They limit the damage here. The Orioles get one back on the solo blast. It's now 6-3. Welcome back onto the bottom of the eighth, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. The wind of the pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
That one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. On the ground to the left. Henderson sends it across to first. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
The left fielder, number 20, Marcell.
And the batter now, Marcell Ozuna. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
1 ball.
There's a strike.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Harris in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And he deals. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind to kick the pitch. Ground ball, left side, and foul ball. Fights it off, you'll see another. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. 3-2 now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And a ground ball to first. Urias takes it to the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Offense held in check there. 9th inning coming up. Braves 6 and the Orioles 3. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Braves, number 26, Raisel.
At the plate, Anthony Santander.
Moving on to the Orioles,
Iglesias in his 8th season, 33 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next pitch is outside. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Next one misses, and now 3-1. That one pulled foul. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So next to him for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
In there, and it's 0-1. Popped in the air, left field. Ozuna pulls it down, and there's one down. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. And there's a foul ball. Oh, and 1 now. And that's a little bit high. Misses outside. 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Santander leads off first with 1 away. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Out of here. His 4th home run of the season, and they cut into the deficit. It's 6-5. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Next offering is in the dirt. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And the Orioles down to their final out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Pitch hitter coming on, Austin Hayes. And this is a big at bat in this ball game.
Austin Hayes.
And that's in there for strike 1. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. There's a strike. Just one strike away. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Another 1-2. Slider misses outside. On the ground to third. And he'll be safe at first.
Well, things that lead to big innings other than hits or home runs are, of course, walks and errors. Free base runners, and they've been gifted with both so far this inning. And that'll make any manager in the dugout just stew a little bit, and I'm sure he is right now.
Orioles an out away. And next for the Orioles, Ramon Urias.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up. Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And the 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, even though these guys got the win and this guy got the save, you can tell he's a little dejected. Not the performance that he wanted, giving up a couple of runs. But in the end, got to be happy that you got the W. Team can go in the clubhouse and celebrate this victory.
6-5 the final here today. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
Just about set to go now. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Bailey Falter. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And now the DH, Rob Refsnyder. Inside corner for a strike, and we're underway here in Philly.
First pitch, 7:15.
And it's 1-1.
Well, second pitch of this game and already getting squeezed a little bit.
And a 1-1. Swings through that one above the zone.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Refsnyder checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. There's a swing and a drive. Castellanos ranging back. Caught just shy of the wall. Check out the Red Sox lineup. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year. Currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and guys are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more guys on base, and then all of a sudden, when that big swing comes through, you're plating more runs. So we'll see if this pitcher can get some soft contact, let the defense work behind him.
Next offering upstairs.
2-0.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So now Turner in on that right side. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
This one smoked out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Batting fourth, the third baseman,
Rafael Devers up to hit. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Verdugo around second, and now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Here's Kike Hernandez. First pitch, and he just misses. There's a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. Stott over to first in time. And that is that. Boston strands a pair. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And towing the slab in this one, Corey Kluber. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Kyle Schwarber, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Righty to the plate.
Ball inside.
And that's down and away.
Right on.
The wind and the pitch. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And the pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's Trey Turner. First offering misses the mark. 2022 turned out to be a banner year for Trey Turner. Won the Silver Slugger. He was the National League starter at shortstop in the All-Star game, and as well 21 homers, 100 runs batted in, and 27 stolen bases. And the 1-0. Swing, and he breaks his bat. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They definitely have a few free swingers in this lineup. You know, guys who want to be on the attack, and that's great as long as you got pitches in the zone. But if the pitcher's able to expand the zone, can be very difficult for an offense like this to get going. You've got to somehow draw some walks, put some runners on base so that when you do have those free swingers come up, you can cash in with some runs that are plated.
The 0-1. There's a strike.
And couldn't have picked a better time to turn in that type of performance headed into free agency after that season.
Schwarber leads off second with one gone in the inning. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Ripped on a line. Harper retired. That's out number 2.
Batting fourth, the right fielder.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. In for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Bounce to the left side. Gets it to first, and Castellanos is out. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for Philadelphia. We played an inning, no score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now batting Jarren Duran.
Number 16.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Here's Christian Arroyo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball. No
Second
strike.
inning here, no score. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Fly ball down the line. Schwarber going back some more.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Next one in the dirt.
Okay.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Batting in.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Batting up. The catcher, number 3, Reed.
Here's Reese McGuire. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. First and third, 1 down. Snap throw to first. And he's back safely. Edge of the zone, called a strike. 0-2 now.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. That one misses, and it's 1-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Swing, and he popped it up. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Next is the designated hitter, Rob Refsnyder. Flied out his first time. Ball 1 there. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. He's in there. And now a single might score 2. And here it comes. Slice the other way and foul. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. In there, he's safe.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Alex Verdugo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Refsnyder off of first with 2 away. Next offering is down low. And now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
And a pitch. There's a strike. And now 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back here in Philadelphia, this is Bryson Stott.
The second baseman,
Kluber back to work. In there at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late. The 0-2.
That's the ball.
Line drive. Gets down, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Good power, not great in the OBP department. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Double play ball to second. There's one. How about that double play?
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Out in front and foul to the left side.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here's a 1-2.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Arroyo. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the inning. Phillies strand 1. They trail it here 2-0. Top half of the 3rd inning, and here's the first baseman, Justin Turner.
Justin Turner.
The pitch. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Fouled off left side. Oh, 2 now. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Froze him with the heater at the knees.
Oh, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Devers stands in here, takes ball 1 low, and he's already singled in this game. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
1-1 now. And that misses off the outside edge. Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Hard hit right side. Fires over to first. And Devers is set down.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, TK Hernandez.
And next for the Red Sox, Enrique Hernandez. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Duran stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 0 for 1 so far. Next pitch is outside.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. There's a strike. Hernandez off of first with 2 away. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The lefty, the 1-0. Bounced out to short. Gathers and throws to first. Third out. Boston strands a pair. They're up 2-0. Back here in Philadelphia as we go to the last of the third. Here's a speed threat, Edmundo Sosa. And the right-hander back to work. Sosa, 27 years old, and he was born in Panama. Righty delivers. Good eye right there.
2 balls, no strike.
Line of the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Tapia makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle.
So the lineup flips over. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Led off the bottom of the first with a walk. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
1 down, base is empty. Chris, remember the Cubs won it all in 2016. Well, Kyle Schwarber suffered a regular season-ending left knee injury 2 games into the year. April 7th, he had torn ligaments in that knee. Next one just misses. And it's 2-2. but he was added to the World Series roster and became the first position player to collect a hit in the World Series after going hitless during the regular season. He still has the text from Theo Epstein that said, "You made the World Series roster." 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
2 outs, base is empty. Trey Turner now. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Ripped to right, base hit.
He was all over that one. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in there.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Pitch out, but no action. Runner. Turner runs. Swing and a miss. Throw to second and great jump.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Here's a 1-1. And that's too high. Here's Harper, the count 2-1. Stays alive.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
The next offering misses. And a full count now. Nick Castellanos waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
Runner leads away at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, right fielder.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. In there, and it's 0-1. Turner, the lead runner at second. Harper at first, 2 out of the inning. And the next pitch is way outside. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
At the belt and fires.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Bryson Stott next to bat for Philadelphia. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
2 outs. Chop to third. Fires across the diamond, and Castellanos is out. That's the inning. So they strand a pair. 3 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 2 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
That's a base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So stepping in for Boston, Reese McGuire. First time up was a pop out. That's in there. And it's 0-1.
1 strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next one misses, and 1-1. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Rob Refsnyder.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Late swing fouled off. No outs, runners at first and second. Down the right field line, that's a base hit. Tapia headed for the plate. One run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Bailey Falter won't go any further, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. New pitcher on here, Andrew Vasquez.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
And stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. First offering misses the mark.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 1-0. And another ball.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
In the dirt, but kept close. No advance on the bases, but it's 3-0 now. Here's a 3-0. And there's the strike. The pitch. And they're all loaded up.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Turner climbs in on that right side.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
1 ball, no strike.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. That's down and in.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Here's the 2-2. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. And there's a strike to the outside corner. And the count is 0-2. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Now all even up. And now it's filled up. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Now here is Enrique Hernandez. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 1-1 is fouled off. McGuire at third. Ref Snyder on second. Verdugo on at first with 2 down. Ah, that got him. And that's going to force in a run.
Well, that's the absolute worst time to lose control of your mechanics. Watching the runner trot in from third feels like just salt in the wound.
Durant in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The pitch. That clips the corner. Off the plate inside, and it's 2-1. 2 outs, bases are full. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And now it's 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Schwarber right there to make the grab. And that's the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. We're midway in the 4th. The Red Sox 4 and the Phillies nothing. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Kluber back to work. And downstairs. That one ripped. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So, man aboard. Here's the Phillies catcher, JT Realmuto. And a foul ball. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarterback. Was signed to go play quarterback at Oklahoma State, but when he was scouted in high school, he was mainly a shortstop. Marlins scouts decided after seeing him catch one time that if they drafted him, they would convert him to catcher. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well. So you got to take that back. Get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
The 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And the righty deals. Bounce to third. Devers throws out to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Next to hit, Edmundo Sosa. That one's in there. That's strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. To third, Devers. Whips it to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. The Red Sox 4 and the Phillies 1. We go to the top of the 5th. So stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo.
The Red Sox. The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
And here it comes. Clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jeff Hoffman, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Strom, a left-hander, also throwing. They say it went. That one the other way, and that's just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Runner on the go. Down the right field line and a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. First pitch just misses. Arroyo, the runner at third. Tapia on at first with nobody out. To the right side. Next pitch is outside. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Two now. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. Runners on the corners, no outs. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. In comes the run from third. It's 5-1.
Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. First and second here, no outs. And now the count is even. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one lifted to left. Schwarber makes the grab, one down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
So digging in, Alex Verdugo. Oh, that got him as well. The third batter he's hit with a pitch.
Oh, I'm just happy to see that got him in the shoulder instead of up a little higher. That was so close to being dangerous.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
One out, bases full. Ground ball left side, could be two. The throw to second, and that's two. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Phillies 1. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber. The wind of the pitch. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The wind to kick the pitch. Pulls that one foul. The 0-2. Check swing, no appeal.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. Was never even close.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Up next for Philadelphia,
Trey Turner at the plate. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That one's in there, 0-1.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 5-2.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
One out, base is empty. Bryce Harper to the plate. In there for strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Harper checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around according to Darryl Parker. Ball one low. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Nick Pivetta preparing to come on if needed. Blyer warming up as well. On the ground, right side, and he grabs it in foul ground.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Oh, and now this one's crushed. This one's on its way, and gone. That one felt good. His second of the year. It's 5-3.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ballpark.
Base is empty, one away. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. You'll one. There's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Still only one out here in the inning. Going to count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. The punch out there, 2 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Corey Kluber departs. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. And Ryan Brazier on to try and close it out for the Red Sox.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. That one drifts inside.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Up the middle, on the run, throw to first. Play made, that ends the inning. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Matt Strong.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here is Devers.
The third baseman.
Strong, a 6'2 southpaw, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of North Dakota. Right down to shoot, and that's strike one. And the pitch.
Ball, hot.
And that one wrapped foul. The 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Enrique Hernandez up next for the Red Sox. First offering, and it just misses. And he deals. That one in there across the letters. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jeff Hoffman appears to be getting loose. And a pitch. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
The center fielder, number 16, Jaron Duran.
One gone, runner at first. And stepping in for Boston, Jaron Duran. First pitch, not close. Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Back-to-back singles, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So up next, Christian Arroyo. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
That's a strike. 2-2. And that one almost got him. Three-two now. Got him. That's the second out. Now the left fielder, Raimel Tapia.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And 2 as he waves at that one.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Left-hand hitter waits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hernandez over at second. Duran at first. 2 out of the inning. In the air, left field, down the line. Fair ball. 1 runs in. Safe. He beats it. And they lead by 4.
The catcher, number 3, Reese McGuire. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Reese McGuire.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball one. That misses the zone. Ball two. And a pitch. Right side, hard hit. In time to boom. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Phillies 3. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, JT Realmuto. The pitch. That's a slider for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Pivetta up and throwing. The 0-1.
That's the ball. 1-1.
And a foul ball. Next pitch misses. It's 2-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Tapia settles under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first base.
So digging in, Alec Bohm. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
That's in there. And now 2-1. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. The pitch. And that one upstairs. Sets him down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Digging in, Brandon Marsh. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that's in there for strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Oh, 2 now. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Jeff Hoffman. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Jeff Hoffman.
Now it's the DH, Rob Refsnyder.
The designated hitter, Rob Refsnyder.
And pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. One up, one down.
The right fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
Now it's going to be Alex Verdugo. First offering misses the mark.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Misses off the plate, and the count is 2-0. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. He'll circle the bases. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they tack one on the board. It's 8-3. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
So 1 out, nobody on. So stepping in for Boston, Justin Turner. Ball 1, no strikes.
Let's see it, Philadelphia.
And fires in a fastball at 95. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And that just misses.
2-2.
That one ripped. That's back. And in one hops the wall. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Now got third base.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Here's Rafael Devers. And that one clips the corner.
0-1.
And the 0-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Turner, the runner at second with one away. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 out and a runner at second. Next pitch inside. Now 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Next one just misses. 2-2. That one missed. 3-2 on the way. Devers tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Enrique Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 1 out.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Duran stands in now and watches strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 on, 2 outs. Smoked on the ground a second. The throw to first, and that'll do it. Boston with another on the solo blast. It's now 8-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. The pitch. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Out to short. Hernandez over to first in time. And 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Kyle Schwarber, the next to hit. On the ground to third. Devers zips it across, and a couple of quick outs.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Here's Turner now. He's already homered in this game. Left field. Tapia settles under it. Brings it in, and that ends the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. Red Sox 8 and the Phillies 3. So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
So digging in, Christian Arroyo.
The second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
The pitch. Way high.
1-0.
Now 1-1. To the left side, but it is well foul. The pitch. Ground ball right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Man at first. Now here is Raimel Tapia. And the first offering is not close. That one at the knees for a strike. Oh, great stop. The throw over to Turner for one. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
And here's the catcher, Reese McGuire. In there, and it's 0-1. And the righty deals. Taps softly to the right side. And he picks it up in foul territory. Righty to the plate. Ball one there. Movement in the bullpen. Gregory Soto, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Two outs.
That's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye right there.
Strike.
Left-hand batter waits. He goes down looking. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's Harper now.
Leading up for the Phillies, the designated hitter, Bryce Harper.
The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Nick Castellanos. And that's too high. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Action in the pen down there. Richard Blyer, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Pivetta checks on first. Harper back in standing. Throw to first. Harper gets back easily. At the belt and fires. Just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Swung on, belted. That's going back. Back some more. And it hits the fence. Arroyo with a relay throw, and he's out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a runner or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. Outside. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Hernandez. Relay to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3. But 1 run is in to score.
Well, the defense definitely on the clock with that one. Everything had to be perfect to get the runner at third. And you talk about a throw on the money, the relay to third. Just a good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. JT Realmuto will hit next. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Slow roller to first. He steps on the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Through 8 full, Red Sox 8 and the Phillies 4. Back here in Philadelphia, all set to start the 9th in this one. Here now the Red Sox DH, Rob Refsnyder. And the pitch. And a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Schwarber in pursuit. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Verdugo batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And ball 1. And now 2 balls and a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate. And he deals. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for out there.
Here's Justin Turner. That one's in there, 0-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. Verdugo, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next pitch is outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And here it comes. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Devers in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Devers checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Ring him up, says Darryl Park. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And now the first baseman, Alec Bohm. Pavetta back to work. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Duran hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now back, the center fielder, Brandon.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that's outside.
2-0.
The wind to kick the 2-0. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Ripped on a line to center. Duran makes the grab on the run.
Now batting, third baseman,
Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies.
Sosa.
That misses off the outside edge. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes. And a strike on the outside edge. Next one off the plate inside. And the count is 3-1. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
In the dirt, ball 1.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
No strike.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Good eye right there. Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. Next offering is fouled back.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Is just one strike away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kicks, deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Kenley on here.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So 2 down. Now it's the shortstop, Trey Turner. And first offering is fouled off. Sosa at second. Schwarber on at first with 2 down. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the 0-2. Right through there, got him. And that is the ball game. Closes it out, and that's the one he needed for the 400th save of his career. The latest milestone in what's become a remarkable career out of the bullpen.
Well, he handles pressure like it's nothing. You can't phase this guy, and that's what it takes to become the kind of dominant closer he's been for years and years.
And our final here today, 8-4. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. Saturday afternoon action on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab here, Tyler McGill.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
All right, ready to go here. And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon. The pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And away we go this afternoon. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, no strike.
At the belt and fires. That one outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
3-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Randall Grichuk now. And the first offering is not close. And a pitch. There's a strike.
1-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. And the next pitch is way outside. Way out front for strike 2.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Here's Chris Bryant now.
The right fielder, Chris Bryant.
Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016, but Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. Way high there. 1-1. Got him swinging. And here is C.J. Cron.
C.J. Cron.
Throw to first, and he's back in safely. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball.
2-1.
Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here at Citi Field, and towing the slab in this one, Austin Gomber.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. That one's in there. That's strike one. And a big swing and a miss. And 1-2.
It's a good take.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Tovar gathers and throws to first. One up, one down.
The right fielder,
Starling Marte up to hit. And that's in there for strike one. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
0-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Nope, he held back. Kicks and deals. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His second of the year, and the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now it's Frankie Lindor, a switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Gomber, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up.
Line drive, caught.
Quick reactions down there at first, and those can be tougher than they look sometimes. There can be all kinds of weird spin or knuckling action on the baseball.
2 outs, base is empty. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. Good power, not great in the OBP department. There's a strike. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And a 1-2 again. Alonso tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went, says Dave Lawrence. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now 1-0. Second inning set to go. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz.
Elias Diaz.
The pitch. Just missed. Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss there.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Line to left, and that's a fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second. Not in time. It's a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. In there for strike 1. Man at second. And that one almost got him. Diaz at second with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. This one lifted in the air, left field. Fan under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The second baseman,
Harold Castro stands in.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Swing and a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The tying run is in to score from third. It's 1-1.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
One down, and here's the rookie center fielder, Brenton Doyle. First pitch, and he just misses.
One ball. Okay.
And he deals. They say you win.
1-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Grounded to third. Could be two. Beatty to second. On to Canna. It's a double play. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even now at 1-1. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the second, and here's the veteran outfielder, Tommy Pham. And the pitch. And there's the strike. Late on that fastball. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. That's in for a strike. Into center and a base hit.
He was all over that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's Mark Canha. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike. Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Goes down looking.
Batting in.
Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to hit.
Escobar.
Bounce to the left side. They get the force. That ends the inning. Mets leave one. Score remains tied 1-1. Top half of the third inning. Now it's Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter. Charlie
Blackmon goes 6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. First offering misses the mark.
You know, Blue, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. Fought off foul. On the ground. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
the bat.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Now it's going to be Randall Grichuk. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that's outside.
1-0.
Tied up here in the early going. Gets the call. Strike one. And the right-hander deals. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The 1-2. And now 2-2. Blackmon stands at second with no outs. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Chris Bryant will hit next. That's outside. Ball 1.
Boo, Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former #2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
Next pitch is outside. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris and is hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And there's a strike. In the air to left center. Pham settles under this one. 2 away down.
The first baseman, number 25, C.J. Crone.
And now the first baseman, C.J. Crone. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nimmo puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash it in. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. As we go to the last of the third, here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. And a 1-1. And that's a strike. The pitch. Got him. Now 1 away.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Nimmo now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
He's got it, and there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 6.
Here's Starling Marte. He's already homered in this one. Marte, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in the Dominican Republic.
Let's go one more time, baby.
First pitch just misses. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just gonna have to battle with 2 strikes.
Doyle makes the grab on the run. Nothing doing for the Mets. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back onto the 4th. So in now for Colorado, Elias Diaz. The pitch. This one in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now down, third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one's in there, 0-1. That clips the corner.
No ball. Straight.
Left-hand batter waits. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
One and 2 now. McMahon checks his swing. Appeal down to third. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. Next pitch is outside.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
And here it comes. And that's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now it's the second baseman, Harold Castro. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
McMahon leads off first with 1 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Popped up left side. 2 down. Next to hit for the Rockies is Ezekiel Tovar. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Next offering is outside. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Bounced up the middle, and it's through for a hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
First and second, 2 down. Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. There's a strike. That one ripped, and it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double as a run scores on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So the Rockies lineup turns over, and next is the designated hitter, Charlie Blackmon. That's in there. That's strike 1. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two outs, and that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo brings it in with a nice running grab. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2 to the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Rockies 2 and the Mets 1. Bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Gomber back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next one off the plate inside. Now 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's Pete Alonso. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The lefty, the 1-0. And that one upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Tommy Pham. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Alonso, the base runner at first with one out. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. In the air, right field. Bryant moves under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, third baseman,
Down the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
First offering misses the mark. And that's outside. In there at the knees. And it's 2-1 now. Gets the outside corner with that one. 2-2. In the dirt. Diaz gets it to first. And that is the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 4. It's the Rockies 2 and the Mets 1. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Randall Grichuk. The pitch. There's a strike. And the righty deals. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. That one missed.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it. The
1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Bryant batting with one down, takes a strike. Righty to the plate. Ball one there. One and two here. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Man at first with one gone. So next will be the four-hole hitter for the Rockies, C.J. Cron. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Been an interesting path for C.J. Cron. 17th overall pick in 2011 by the Angels, debuted in 2014. But the power of the last few years has been amazing, and he became an all-star in 2022. Shoots a line drive single into right center. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And there's a hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Now third baseman.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tyler McGill will depart, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and will come back with a new arm. Now on the bump, Jimmy Yacobonis.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. First pitch just misses. Right-handed reliever.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And it is 2-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And now it's even up. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with two strikes. You want to let the ball travel. Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the two-strike approach.
And here is Harold Castro. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Kicks and fires. Late swing, foul to the left. Belton fires. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. Clean work out of the Mets bullpen there. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Mets 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, Mark Canha.
First baseman, Mark Canha.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And next for the Mets, Eduardo Escobar.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That's to third. McMahon in plenty of time to first. Escobar out on the play.
Number 4, Francisco Alvarez.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Struck out looking in his first at bat. In there for strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The wind to kick the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
2-2.
Ripped on the ground to second. Fires over to Crone. Third out, and that ends the frame. So they go quietly there. 5 innings complete. It's the Rockies 2 and the Mets 1. Back here in Queens, top 6. So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Yacobonis back to work. In there at the knees for a strike. Yacobonis, in his second season, he features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Foul ball. And a pitch. This to third. Baden throws across the diamond, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. The next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Righty delivers. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Rockies 2 and the Mets 1. Back here at Citi Field, bottom of the sixth. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. And the 1-0. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 2-1. Base hit right field.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Starling Marte getting ready to hit. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. And that's in there for strike 1. And a pitch. Runner takes off. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Next pitch inside. 1-2 to count. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Daniel Bard up and loosening in the pen. Suter, the lefty, warming up as well. Nimmo gets his lead at first with nobody out. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Nobody out. Runner at first. The other way. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Lindor can't hold up, and that's a strike. No outs, runners at first and second. Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball 1. And that's too high.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Laser could be extra bases. Around third. 1 runs in, coming home. He'll score as well. It's 3-2.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Austin Gomber is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Ryan Feltner gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Ball one low.
Well, these Mets really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And a 1-2. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. And they end up with a runner at third. Here's the left fielder, Tommy Pham. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. That one the other way. Base hit and a run comes in.
Picks himself up an RBI. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. Move to first. Pham back to first safely. That one's in there, 0-1. Move to first. And he dives back in safely. The 0-1. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, 2 down.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 4 and the Rockies 2. We go to the top of the 7th, and now Randall Grichuk. And he deals. And ball 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Dominic Leone is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Nogasek warming up as well. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. No appeal. Ball 2. Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
In for a strike, and now 3-1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Center field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab. 1 down.
Now batting.
Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies.
Bryant.
First pitch, and he just misses. And that one missing low.
2-0.
Next offering is downstairs. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next offering misses, and a count even 1-1.
Well, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
The 1-1.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And it's even up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Bryant, the runner at first, with 1 gone in the inning. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that is gone. C.J. Cron leaves the yard. His 7th home run of the season. And they add a pair. It's 4-4.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch inside. Going to count 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next one is off the plate. The count now 2-2. Tied at 4. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 2-2 now. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Next for Colorado, Ryan McMahon. A strikeout and a walk. On the ground right side. Escobar with the throw to first. And that'll do it. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. All even now at 4 apiece. It's Major League Baseball and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Eduardo Escobar.
Eduardo Escobar.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside.
1 ball, no strike.
And he pumps it a strike. And that's in for a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Next to hit, Francisco Alvarez.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
That's a strike, and it's 0-1. And the slider catches the zone. Out towards left center. Grichuk snags it for the second out.
The center fielder, number 9.
Brandon Nimmo, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there. Misses inside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Starling Marte would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Smoked on the ground a second. Gets it to first. And we stay tied as the inning ends. So they make short work of them there. We look ahead to inning number 8. And we are tied 4-4. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jeff Brigham. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So digging in, Harold Castro.
The second baseman, Harold Castro.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that one almost got him. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. David Robertson up and throwing. The 1-1. And a foul ball third base side. One, two now. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Doubled up on the slider away. 2-seamer here. Just watch and see.
3-2 now. And there's ball 4.
The center fielder, number 9.
So now a pinch hitter, Mike Moustakas. Runner on first and 1 down for him.
Mike Moustakas.
In there for strike 1. Left-hand hitter waits. There goes the runner. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Two down. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Right-hander kick steals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Got him! Now 2 out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Blackman stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Coming on is Pham to make the play, and that will end the inning. The Rockies strand 1, score remains tied at 4. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 52, Daniel Bard.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jurickson Profar. He'll be patrolling center field. And now the right fielder, Starling Marte.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
The pitch. Line drive. Fires over to Crone. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Lindor in the box now, takes strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. A way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Kicks and deals. That one fouled off. Tied at 4. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 0-2. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
Now the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Little chopper rolls foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Bard with a throw to first. Lindor back in there. The pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Lindor on the move. Pitch is low. Throw. Save.
Really nice swipe to second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Next pitch misses. 3-1.
I know the slider's a great pitch, but when you've got really good velocity, sometimes you just got to challenge the hitter with that four-seamer.
Tommy Pham waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And stepping in for New York, Tommy Pham.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. There's a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Oh, 0-1 now. And delivers outside. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but the job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And here it comes. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Diaz brings it in for the third out. So they strand a pair. Ninth inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Tommy Hunter hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Hunter.
Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies.
The left fielder, Randall Grichuk.
And a pitch. That's in there. Strike one. And that one cutting but missing down low. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Another 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Fan on the move. Hauls it in, one away.
Now back, the right fielder, Chris Bryant.
So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen. David Robertson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The 0-1. Slapped foul. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Just a slow ground ball this time. Sends it across to first. Bryant out on the play.
The first baseman, number 25,
C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. In there, and it's 0-1. There's a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. And we are tied 4-4. Welcome back. Leading off, Mark Canha.
leading up for the net, the first baseman, Mark Canha.
Bard back to work. And there's a ball. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Brad Hand, the closer of the staff, is throwing. The 1-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a foul ball. And the righty deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Luis Guillorme. Big spot for him here.
Luis Guillorme.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Diaz makes the catch for the out. Out number 2.
The catcher number 4.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Check swing. Went around. 1-1. Four in the 9th. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering is down low.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Offense held in check there. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. And we are tied 4-4. Staying in the game on defense, Luis Guillorme. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Go ahead run on base. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. And the right-hander back to work. High fly ball out into left center field. Pham in position. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 24.
Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And there's the strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. David Robertson getting ready to go. Ottavino, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. At the belt and fires. That's a strike. The 0-2. That one missed.
That's a really good take.
Popped up. Lindor gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Harold.
So 2 down now, and here is Harold Castro. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second, 2 down. Here's a 1-1. The other way. That's a base hit. Crone is waved home. Fires to the plate. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. And they've got the lead in extra innings.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Next to hit for the Rockies is Ezequiel Tovar. And that's in there for strike 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Castro at second with 2 down. And down on strikes he goes. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 5-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Brad Hand. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 45, Brad Hand.
And here is Brandon Nimmo. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Nick Mears preparing to come on if needed. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
The 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. Here comes a pitch. Strike 3, got him swinging. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Marte in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Home team down a run. And the home team trying to pull it out. Up the middle. Fires over to Crone. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Trying to deliver as the hero. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. There's the strike.
0-1.
Swing and a ball popped up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and for you this afternoon. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway and towing the slab. The guy with the big yacker, the yellow hammer, Uncle Charlie, Adam Wainwright. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. That one misses, and we are underway. Close, but called the ball. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Second pitch of the game, it was a good one, but doesn't get the strike call. We'll see how this umpire zone shapes up today.
Out towards right center field. Carlson in pursuit. Hauls it in after a long run. And there's one away. Here's Riley Green. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Wainwright winds and fires. That one to first, and that's just foul. Wainwright is ready and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Down and in, moved his feet. The next offering misses, and it's a full count. One down, base is empty. Donovan Tosses to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Javier Baez.
The batter now, Javier Baez. And a strike.
0-1.
And that one in the air center field. Carlson settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And that'll do it. We're midway in inning number 1. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. There's no score. Back here at Busch Stadium. And on the hill, Spencer Turnbull. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The wind of the pitch. Lars Nootbaar stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. And fires in a fastball at 95. And down on strikes he goes. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Golden tries to hold up, appeal to first, and James Kingsley says he won around. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Vierling makes the grab on the run.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And there's a ball. Hard hit left side. Tosses across to first, and that is that. And down in order go the Cardinals. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Nick Maton. Chris, Adam Wainwright, for all the accolades, multiple All-Star games, multiple Gold Gloves. He may have the title as one of the best pitchers to never win a Cy Young award. And of course, there's that curveball. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul.
Yeah, and he is the Uncle Charlie of this era. Guy's just got a phenomenal one. It seems like he has gotten better as he has aged. More finesse, ability to move his pitches around. And boy, the combination between Wainwright and Yadier Molina, historic.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And next up for the Tigers, Akil Baddoo. Off the mark there. Ball one. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Wainwright comes set, fires, and a foul ball. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball. Here's a speed threat, Matt Vierling. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Vierling checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. To third. They get the force, and that is that. Tigers leave one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Here's Nolan Arenado.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Turnbull back to work. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He circles the bases, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
And now Alec Burleson. In there, and it's 0-1.
But we just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll get down for a hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Paul DeYoung now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
And a foul ball. Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Struck him out without a swing. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Donovan. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Burleson at first, 1 gone. Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
This is Dylan Carlson. First pitch, and he just misses. California kid. Played for his dad at Elk Grove High School. His teammates there with Nick Madrigal. The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Right side, Vierling should have this one. He makes the grab, and that will end the inning. 1 for the Cardinals on the solo home run. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in St. Louis, on to the 3rd inning. Now here's the Detroit catcher, Eric Haas. Wainwright back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air, left field. Burleson has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
Batting up, the shortstop.
Now it's Zach Short. Singy, here's an Adam Wainwright nugget. He's faced every team in the majors except the St. Louis Cardinals. Fought off foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. Swings and misses, struck him out. Tigers fail to make any noise. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Andrew Knizner. The right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. And the 1-0. And a strike in there. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call. Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. There's the strike. Swing and a miss.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And he deals. Ball 1 there. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a ball evens the count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. 2 outs, base is empty. Now up for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. Goldie goes 6 feet 3 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former National League MVP. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Next one misses, and it's 2-0. And the righty deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Contreras at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Okay.
To the left side, but it is well foul. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. And that one almost got him. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Throw on to Torkelson, and Contreras is retired. That's the third out, inning over. So one left for the Cardinals, but they're on top 1-0. As we go to the top of the fourth. Now here is Riley Green.
Riley Green.
And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
The designated hitter, VIVO.
Now it's Javier Baez. 0 for 1 so far. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Swings and misses. It's 0-1. Green leads off first with 1 away. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. Here comes a pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And up next for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Hard hit right side. Over to Goldie. And they get Torkelson for the out. And that's the third out. One left for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Back here in St. Louis, ready to go, bottom 4. Now up the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Nolan Arenado. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
You know, these Cardinals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Pitch misses there. 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Got him swinging. And up next for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. And he's already singled in this game. There's a strike. Up the middle, McKinstry. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The batter, the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul DeYoung next up for the Cardinals. He's 0 for 1. That misses. 1-0. In the air, center field. Green settles under it. He's got it, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. We played 4. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Akil Baddoo. The pitch. That one missed.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Left-hand batter waits. And another ball.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Righty delivers. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Matt Vierling now at the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Now a fly ball to right center. Carlson racing after it. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can lope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Zach Short up now for the Tigers. His first at bat was a strikeout. And fouled off. Haas at second with 2 down. fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Runner leads away at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That's a really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 0-2. That one missing inside.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
To the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. Out number 3. Tigers leave one, and it remains 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan.
Second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
And a pitch. Outside. There's a strike at the knees, and now it's even 1-1. Left-hand hitter waits. That's to third. On to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Now batting, center fielder, Dylan.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Dylan Carlson. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
And puts the squeeze on that, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Andrew.
Here's Andrew Kisner. He popped out his first time. Way high. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. That's through there for a strike.
2-1.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
On the ground to the left, and foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground, right side, and it stays fair. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Kisner into second, and he's got it doubled.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Lars Nootbaar, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's in there. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Struck him out looking. The Cards leave one, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here in St. Louis, new inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Zach McKinstry. Wainwright back to work. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Next offering is in the dirt. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And now it's 3-2.
3-2.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. On the ground to third. Arenado to first in time. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Riley Green digs in now. Outfield playing pretty shallow. In there for strike 1. And he takes a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
1-2.
And the right-hander deals. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's the DH, Javier Baez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First offering misses the mark. Ground ball to the right side. Into the outfield. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Back-to-back singles. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, 1 out. Nick Maton up now for the Tigers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering, and it just misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. And there's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
At the belt and fires. Runners on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Two on, 1 out. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Green over at second. Baez over at first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
So first and second with 2 outs. Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Two outs. Foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside. And now 2-2.
2-2.
Wainwright, a 2-2. Bounce to the right. He steps on the bag. That ends the frame. 2 left on. 2, 3, 4, 2 up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. The pitch. Started to swing, held up. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Michael Lorenzen getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Alexander getting cranked up as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Green going after it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, the designated hitter.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Contreras goes 6'1", 225 pounds, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, he gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And he dodges that fastball.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the pitch. And now the count is even. And that's too high. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Goes down looking.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at-bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they do get the 3rd out. The inning is over. All set for the start of the inning. And now here is Akil Baddoo. The wind and the pitch. And there's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Genesis Cabrera getting ready to go. Number 34 getting loose as well. And he lays down a bunt. Down the line, and it's foul. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one. The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Adam Wainwright will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Chris Stratton.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Matt Vierlinger. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Badu aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Line drive and a base hit right there. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
At the plate, Eric Haas. That one's in there, 0-1. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. In the air, left side. Burleson under it. And there's one down.
Now batting.
2 on, 1 out. Zach Short up now for the Tigers.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And first offering is fouled off. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Pitch misses inside, and the count even 1-1. That's in there. The pitch. In the air, right field. Nootbaar moves under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next is the Tigers. The second baseman.
New pitcher now, JoJo Romero.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Romero.
And here is Zach McKinstry.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1. And downstairs. In the air, left field. Burleson has this one sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Tigers nothing. So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Tyler Alexander.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And the pitch. Burleson stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
DeYoung.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This one popped up. McKinstry settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Now batting. The second baseman.
So up next, Brendan Donovan. And that's in there for strike 1.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And the 0-2. On the ground, McKinstry. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. We go to the 8th, and now it's going to be Riley Green. The wind of the pitch. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. The tying run at the plate.
1-1.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Helsley preparing to come on if needed. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Bounce to the right side. It's through for a hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Next is the Tigers DH, Javier Baez.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And first offering is fouled off.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Green gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Step off, throw to first. Green gets back easily. Next pitch in for a strike. Going to count 1-2. Now he breaks his bat. Over to DeYoung. And that's 2.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Genesis Cabrera taking the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Next to hit, Nick Maton. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And a pitch. That's in there. And that is strike 2. That one is upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And it's even up. In the air, right field. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Michael Lorenzen gets the ball now.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Now up for St. Louis, Dylan Carlson.
The center fielder, Dylan Carlson.
The pitch. Ground ball left side. Throw on to Torkelson. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The catcher, Andrew Kisner.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Andrew Kisner. In there, and it's 0-1. Tigers bullpen with some action. Jason Foley appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Pitch misses, and 1-1. Way high.
One strike.
The 2-1. Rip towards third. Throw on to Torkelson. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the right fielder,
So the batting order turns over. Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch just misses. Kicks and fires. That one's in there, and the count 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Right-handed reliever in the dirt. Pass up with it to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there through 8 full. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Tigers nothing. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Helsley. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. 1 for 3. The pitch. Ball 1 low. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one misses. 2-1. They say you win. Kicks and deals. Good job to fight that one off. Righty to the plate. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Baddoo swings through it for strike 1.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Foul ball there.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Oh, 0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. And that's outside. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Registers the punch out and hits 101.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
And now Matt Vierling.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And takes low for ball 1. And the righty deals.
2 balls, no strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Here's a 3-0. Into center. Carlson in pursuit. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
Marlins and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
John Birdie stands in now and watches strike one. The 0-2. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Jorge Soler up at the plate. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 1-2. One down, base is empty. Good eye right there.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And now the lefty. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
And a pitch. Slider clips the zone.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
The pitch. Just missed.
It's a good take.
swing and a pop-up. Makes the catch. That is the inning. And the Marlins down quietly. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the friendly confines. And pitching here today, Chichi Gonzalez. Singy, he's kind of a road warrior, yeah?
I definitely say so. You know, some guys shrink a little bit on the road. They're so used to just having the comforts of being at home and having the fans behind them. But this guy seems to thrive in adversity and being in some hostile environment. So when you have a player like this on your team that goes out there and competes, you definitely like your chances away from your home ballpark.
The wind of the pitch. Nico Horner, the next to hit, takes ball one. That one ripped. That ball's carrying. And it finds the basket and gone. He sends it out of here. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Dansby Swanson stands in. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Righty delivers. That's ripped. Base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Ball one, no strikes. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Man at second. And another ball. And he deals. That one fouled off. Two. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch downstairs, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Ball one to the right fielder.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
That one hammered center field. Way back there. Into the shrubbery and out of here. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 4-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 1 out, nobody on. Digging in, Trey Mancini. Swing and a bouncer, Segura. Fires over to first. 2 gone now. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Matt Mervis.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boog, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore.
Two outs, nobody on. And next for the Cubs, Nick Madrigal. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But they take the lead thanks to a 5-run outburst. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Cubs 5 and the Marlins nothing. Here at Wrigley Field, top of the second, Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
Gurriel.
Steele back to work. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Madrigal on to first. One out in the second. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Brian De La Cruz stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That's in there, and it's 1-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Sliced hard, but foul. Two outs. And that just misses. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, corner. The throw to first, and that is that. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now at the plate, Tucker Barnhart.
Tucker Barnhart.
And the right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. And it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that one ripped into right. Fair ball.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's Nico Hoerner. He's already homered here in this one. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Good eye right there.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Kicks and fires. And strike 2.
The count's full.
Runner at first with no outs here. And that's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Chichi Gonzalez departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Dylan Floro taking over on the mound.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson doubled his first time up. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 1-0. And that one missing low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And the righty deals. In the air, foul off first. Gurriel flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Up next for the Cubs, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
2 on with 1 out. Now the left fielder, Ian Happ. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Barnhart on second. Horner at first. 1 gone. And now it's even up.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Two on, 1 out. Way inside, gets out of the way. And a pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Fired to second. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder,
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His second of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 8-0. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. And there's a ball. In 2019, Cody Bellinger became the first Dodger player ever to collect the MVP, the Gold Glove, and the Silver Slugger in the same season. Left-hand batter waits. And that one wrapped foul. The pitch. And downstairs. That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a 3-1 on the way. And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Make your base.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Mancini takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Pickoff throw. Bellinger back easily. And the pitch. Misses again, 5 in a row. And that one off the outside edge. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Matt Mervis, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is down low. 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Hey!
Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now an 8-0 game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, on to the 3rd inning. Gene Segura at the plate here.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse go after hitters, and get quick outs.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye in that spot. On the ground to third. Whips it to first. One up, one down.
Batting in, the catcher, number 4, Nick Fortes.
And now for the Marlins, Nick Fortes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
And now the lefty.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Caught him looking for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
The second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
And at the plate for Miami, Xavier Edwards. In there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The pitch. And ball one.
2 straight.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Miami down in order. Still 8-0. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, Nick Madrigal.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. 0-2 now. And now 1-2.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game. And it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
In time to Gurriel. Leadoff man retired here in the third. My goodness, Chris, he had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. Liner, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. He's in there.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now Nico Horner. He's already homered in this game. That one hit to right. And there's 2 down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. 1 for 2. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Now a long throw home. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Waste no time there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Ian Happ will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Floro checks over to first, and he's back. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. In there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Swanson off of first with 2 away. Tapped softly on the ground. Birdie on the run, throw to first, and the inning is over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 9 and the Marlins nothing. Start of the 4th, John Birdie at the plate.
The shortstop, John.
And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. And a pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
And here it comes.
Ball, that's outside.
On a line, base hit.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's in for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
The pitch. Strike 2. That one drifts inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And down on strikes. 1 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Arise in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Step off throw to first. Birdie back in on a dive. And the 1-0. Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Throw. Save. Barnhart too late with that one.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one 1 run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
Next offering is down low. And now 3-1. 1 out and a runner at second. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now it's Yuli Gurriel. And that's in there for strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next offering misses, and a count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
This one in the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Two. Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hat right there to make the grab. And there's two down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So first and second with two outs. And now Brian De La Cruz. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence. But in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Fouled off. He was late. Kicks and deals. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. Marlins strand a pair. Steep hill to climb. It's a 9-0 deficit. And the batter now, Seiya Suzuki.
For the Cubs, the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Floro back to work. Liner caught it second.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. Boog, I had the chance to scout Cody Bellinger as a toddler. He used to come into the clubhouse after games there in Columbus, as his dad Clay was a catcher and a utility player on the team. And you could tell then that he had a pretty special swing.
And a foul ball. Cody Bellinger told me a funny story that as he was coming out of the cage one time as a little kid, Derek Jeter said to him, "Hey, you don't swing like your dad at all. You got a pretty good swing." The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the 0-2. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Trey Mancini now.
Mancini.
Hey.
In there at the knees. That's strike 2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed or away.
Bellinger goes. In the air, left field, down the line. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Oh, he throws it away. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
Well, that right there is a pretty clear example of why making a clean, on-target throw back into the infield is so critical, but so many times it's easily overlooked. You can't be careless about it as an outfielder. Doesn't matter if you're throwing to a base or a cutoff man. You have to give them something that they can handle. That cost them a run as a result.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Ryan Hoeing.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Mervis, batting with one down, takes a strike. Mancini takes his lead at third with one away. Off the plate inside, and the count is 1-1. Right-handed reliever. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Hit on the ground to the right side. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Here's Nick Madrigal. In the air out towards right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Up next at the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Man at first. Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart. He was late there. Strike 1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one a little bit high.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
At the belt and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now it's filled up.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Just missed there. Ooh. How would you describe your strike zone?
Kind of like a Weeble, large. So the lineup flips over. Nico Horner digs in now. That one misses. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
On the ground to third. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, 1 error, but 2 are left stranded. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cubs 11 and the Marlins nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
The center fielder.
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Just off the outside edge.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
And a foul ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Kicks and fires. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The pitch. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." Segura at the plate for the 2nd time as he takes ball 1. In the air, right side. Suzuki on the move. And it's caught for the out.
The catcher, number 4, Nick Forte.
Man at first. And here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. That one blasted deep to right. Suzuki going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now back, second baseman,
Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Struck out swinging his first time. In there for strike 1. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Chisholm off of first with 2 away. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 left for Miami. They trail in this one 11-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. The wind of the pitch. Strike 1.
You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
De La Cruz hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
the left fielder, number 8,
Ian Happ now at the plate.
Happ.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a pop-up. Birdie under it. hauls it in for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 1 for 3. They say you win.
0-1.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
The 1-2. Line drive, base hit. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Really nice job with 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
So man aboard. Bellinger up to hit. That one's in there. 0-1. Righty delivers. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the third out. Cubs leave one, but they still lead it 11-0. Welcome back. And now the shortstop, John Birdie.
The shortstop, John Birdie.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And there's a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The 2-1. And that's outside.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that changeup in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Payoff pitch. The punch out there, and one gone. Stepping in the long ball threat, Jorge Soler was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0.
That's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next one misses. Ball 3.
3-0.
The pitch. And it's fouled away. And the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Suzuki going back some more. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
Luis Ariz stands in. First pitch, and he just misses. Ariz, a career batting average over 300, and he was born in Venezuela. The 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Left-hand hitter waits. That's inside. And a ground ball to first. Sneaks through, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The first baseman, number 10.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Gurriel. Ariz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Line drive, and that's a fair ball, and it bangs up against the wall. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back base hits. It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Now here is Brian De La Cruz. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And there's a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Ball 1 there.
2 straight.
Here's a 1-2.
2-2 now.
Now fly ball to right center. And it's into the gap. 1 run is in. Gurriel around third.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Justin Steele won't go any further, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. New arm out of the bullpen, Julian Merriweather. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Chicago Cubs, number 66, Julian Merriweather.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Ripped to short. Swanson. Jump throw. Goes to first. Save. And there are runners at the corners.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop can even make that play.
Segura in the box again. Takes a strike.
0-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Keegan Thompson getting loose out there. The 1-2. Swing and a slow roller. Swanson whips it to first on the run. 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cubs 11 and the Marlins 2. Well, we go bottom 6. And now the DH, Trey Mancini.
The designated hitter.
Mancini, 31 years old, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And takes low for ball 1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Called strike right there. Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count even at 1. And that one is inside. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. On the inside corner for a strike. Got him looking. And there are 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Madrigal in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline
1 ball,
there.
1 strike.
Next offering down in the dirt. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
He goes down looking. Cubs are down quietly, and it remains an 11-2 ball game. Top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes.
Leading off from Miami, the catcher, Nick Fortes.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
And now the 0-1. And a good eye there.
1-1.
This to center field. Bellinger in a full sprint. Base hit as he pulls up short. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And the batter now, Xavier Edwards. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Next offering way upstairs.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And another ball. Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Now a check swing on 3-1. Appeal to third. Did not go.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Fortes at second. Edwards on at first with nobody out. And that's off the inside edge. And it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. And that's down and away.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Ground ball up the middle. Flips it for one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Two on with one out. And up next for Miami, Jorge Soler.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
And fouled off. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Mervis hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Ball 1, no strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 11 and the Marlins 2.
7th inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th. Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that one clips the corner. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Up the middle, Birdie. Throws to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico.
So the batting order turns over, and up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Lined into right, dives, what a play!
Hitter's got a broken heart on that one. It had base hit written all over it, maybe extra bases. Great diving catch for the upset.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Dansby Swanson. Next pitch is popped up. Edwards makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Yuli Gurriel.
Yuli Gurriel.
Merriweather back to work. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. The pitch. And that one is inside, ball 1. High fly ball out into left center field. Bellinger puts it away for the out, and there's one down.
Now back left field, Ryan.
And now for the Marlins, Ryan De La Cruz. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The next offering misses, and it's 2-0. That one at the knees for a strike. And a 2-1 on the way. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Way high. And down on strikes. That's the second out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped in the air, left field. Happ puts it away, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Cubs 11 and the Marlins 2. A.J. Puck gets the call from the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
35, A.J. Puck.
So digging in, Ian Happ.
For the Cubs, the left fielder, Ian Happ.
And here it comes. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Steven Okert appears to be getting loose. Here comes a pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Chisholm makes a nice running catch.
Now batting, center fielder,
Cody Bellinger, the next to hit.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Trey Mancini digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. Good eye right there. Two outs and one in scoring position. The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Here at Wrigley Field, we go to the 9th, and at the plate for Miami, Gene Segura. Merriweather back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Now 1-1. And now 2-1.
One strike.
Just missed. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Suzuki calls it in, and there's one away. And now the catcher comes up to him, Nick Fortes. That one inside, and that is ball one. And there's a ball. Next pitch inside, and now 3-0. And that's in for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And up next for Miami, Xavier Edwards. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
Fortes over at first with one away. On the ground, could be two. Over to Swanson. He turns it. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
Well, this team was ready from the first pitch of the ball game. Swinging the bats, scoring runs, just very aggressive. I feel like they set the tone, and that tone created a momentum that took them all the way to the finish line. Nice win today.
11-2 the final tally. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.